Hello, my friends. Hello, Green Ninja. Hello, Martis. Hello, Destructicongan. Hello, Antalithia. Hello, Agan and Ferome and CEO and Jose. Hello, Buzz. Buzzy Buzz Buzz. Hello, Astrovod and Pyrosocial. Thank you so much for your sub. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Pyrosocial. Bishk. Y. R. O. Click. S. Shk. O. C. I. Dot. Ask. L. Thank you, Pyrosocial. And the closer. Thank you as well. Thank you for your prime. Shk. T. Shk. H. Stuck. E. Click. C. L. O. Shk. S. E. Shk. R. 4. 2. 4. Thank you. Thank you. Shaka. Hello, Neatrix. Hello. And Blatavin. Thank you as well. Thank you for your prime. There's a hair in my mouth. Where did it come from? Oh, my head. Shkadaka. Blatavin. Thank you for your prime. B. Shk. L. A. Shk. D. Sk. A. Shk. F. Sk. I. Dot. N. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Hello, Mario. How are y'all doing? How's the beginning of your week? How was your Monday? I feel like I have been very, very, very what's that word? Non-normatively productive. Non-conventionally productive. That's what I wanted to say. I've done a lot of strange side tasks today. I also have my laundry going right now. You can almost definitely hear it in the dryer. Yes, it will end eventually. It will end eventually. Which side quest you completed? Mostly money stuff, just like accounting, organizing all the money stuff. A task that must be periodically done. Hello, Neon Vortex. Welcome to the chat. Started working out again. Congratulations, Martis. That's exciting. I finally could perform full muscle ups at the gym. Damn, Galaxy. That's intense. Major congrats for that. I am going to the gym tonight to do arm day. Arm/core day. You invested in your 401k yet? No, I have not. I don't know. I'm intimidated by all that stuff. Yeah, Ferome, I have a sheet for like recurrent stuff for sure. Just basics. Oh, I think it might have just ended just now. Nice. I was hoping it would end before stream, but 5 minutes after stream, I'll take it. I went on a long walk today, and it was cold. It was the coldest walk yet of this season, and in a big part the coldness was because it was drizzling. It was drizzling, and it rained a lot yesterday. And it was drizzling this morning, so I wore a raincoat. And some of y'all who are YouTube channel members saw that little creek that I was walking next to, or that I do walk next to, but because it's been drizzling for the past couple days, today I went there and it was flowing. The water was thick. The water was like probably at least a foot or so deep, you know, and it was going fast. It was a much more intense creek, almost river standards. All right, almost river standards. I don't think water should be thick. Man, explain that to the Skyrim developers. All right, it's not water every day, all day. But it was fun, and actually that trail was closed today. But I didn't care. I went on it anyway. Maybe I should care about things like that, but if I know a trail is closed but I can't like hear it or see any construction going on, I'm sorry. It's hard for me to just not go on it. Hello, Pancake and Splat. Hello. Hi, Isolated. I'm doing well today. I'm feeling very chill, very relaxed. I always feel relaxed whenever I spend a day looking at lists. Lists relax my brain. I love the members only video. It was so good and relaxing when you're playing with the tree leaves and the moss. Reminded me of your YouTube reel singing to the tree. Yeah, it was a very pretty day. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Lists? What have you been listing? Oh, you know, Isolated Matrix. Just all of the usernames you go by, you specifically, online. And on which websites. You know how it is. It's true, Isolated. If I had no lists, I would be feeling listless. Listless. Aw, thank you, Saberwolf. Welcome to the chat as well. I'm glad you enjoyed it. What's Gracie been up to? She is right next to the camera right now, right underneath it. Y'all can't see her, but she's like, she's like a foot away from me right now. She is looking at my lap, but I don't think she wants to sit on it. I don't get like, I want to sit on your lap vibes from her right now. Now she's grooming her belly on my desk. As a girl, do you think it's okay to talk to girls at the gym? I saw a girl that was listening to a band I like, but I didn't want to bother her. If it was a guy, I would have interacted with the person. How did you see that she was listening to the band? I don't think it matters, like, your gender, if that makes sense. I mean, I guess in some cases it can, but like, if you were, like, peeping over her shoulder at her phone, then, like, no. Probably not. Probably a little bit spooky. But her phone was on a bench next to me. That's rough. Like, in my head, it is not at all threatening if it's spontaneous. Like, if I had left my phone on a bench and immediately there was like a girl or a guy or whoever next to me and they were like, oh my god, I love that band. That's like spontaneous and it's natural, and I'd be like, yeah, totally. But if I was at the gym and like a guy walked up to me and he was like, 2 weeks ago I saw the band you were listening to and I've been wanting to talk to you since, then I would probably be like, I would probably feel a little bit freaked out. So I don't know. My cat is now sitting right in front of chat, so I can't see. Now you must be, come to my lap, cat. Come to my lap. Exactly, Galaxy. 2 weeks ago I started stalking what you do on your phone and I saw a band I like. Yeah, that's less good vibes. So I would say if it's spontaneous, it's totally fine. It's because it's, it's exciting to see it's like seeing someone wearing a sticker of your favorite anime, or like doing a thing that you like. Yeah, like, oh my god, I do that thing too. Very natural interaction. I can understand someone accidentally glancing at my stuff, but I probably wouldn't bring it up. Do the surefire method of putting the songs in full blast and disconnect your headset on accident. Then say, oh gosh, I didn't want everyone to know I'm a huge fan of My Chemical Romance. Look, I think the more you plot about it, the weirder it is, okay? And it's not about being a creep, okay? Like, that's a word that people have a weird relationship with. I have learned that people have a very weird relationship with the word creep, so I don't think I should say it, but like, it's not about being a creep. It's about you, like, manufacturing interactions. It feels weird to be on the other side of a manufactured interaction. You know? Being more natural, being more truthful. Don't worry about being natural. Just be more truthful. If you get excited, be like, oh my god, I love that band. And if you're awkward and weird and you're like, that band is one of my favorites, and you say it like that, that's fine too. You're being truthful. But like, if you're like, oh, I need to be a big buff man and tell them that I love this band and say that, oh, I'm gonna make it seem like I love that band, but it's not my favorite band, so I'm gonna like calculate this whole thing, and I'm gonna walk up to them and be like, I love that band, but they're not as good as this other band that I know. Let me show you good music. Then like, that would be weird. But also, if that's actually how you feel, and you say that, and you don't calculate it, then it's fine. I don't know, I just don't like calculated interactions. Calculated interactions feel weird, but truthful interactions are good. It's not about being natural, it's about being truthful. Soul ASMR, welcome in. Yes, I would love to give you a word wrap. Oh, but first we have a name trace for forcing it. Shk, up, click, O-R, shk, C-I dot, and shk, G underscore, I dot, T, click, click. Thank you. Sorry, that's my cat. She's pulling on the wire. She just sat on it, so I'm trying to get it out from under her. Okay. Thank you so much for forcing it. Now for Soul ASMR, we will do a word wrap for relax. Relax. Relax, relax. Relax, 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 relax. relax, 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 relax. Sleepy, but what if they truly just glanced at it and then remembered it a couple days later when they saw you were using it on a machine near you? How should they approach in that situation? Don't calculate it, okay? I know it's your least favorite advice. I'm not going to give you a rubric for how to behave, because you just have to tell the truth. Don't do what other people tell you. just be yourself. Just be yourself. Okay? Don't be who I tell you to be. I don't know who you should be. Manatee Man, thank you. Thank you for your sub. Click, click. A, shk, N, sk. A, T, click. E, shk. E, shk. A, sk. N, click. 1, 2, 0, shk. 2. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. I'm gonna be awesome. Freddy with an IE, that's a 10 out of 10 response right there, alright? That's what you gotta do. You know what you gotta do? Just go be awesome, like Freddy with an IE. Just go be awesome. Go be the golden child that you are, alright? Spread your wings and fly. Spread your wings and fly. Have you seen the new Vatican mascot for 2025? No, I have not. No, I have not. Are you gonna hit us with the just be yourself? Yes, except I say be the best version of yourself. Always strive to be the best version of yourself, you know? Because there's a version of ourselves that's just like curled up in the corner with like a spoon inside of a watermelon and like watching Clannad for the 30th time, you know? And you don't need to be that version of yourself. It's okay, Destructicon. It's okay, Destructicon. Be the best version of yourself. Chad, should I keep watching Clannad? Yes. Linky dude. Yes. Yes, I know I'm not chat. I know you didn't ask me, but yes. Shuka, shuka. Manatee Man, here's your name trace. Click. A, N, shk. A, sk. T, E, E, shk. M, click. A, shk. N, sk. 1, 2, 0, 2. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Clannad Afterstory is very good, Destructicon, but I'm gonna admit it, okay? The beginning of Clannad Afterstory is not good. Like, Clannad Afterstory is good, but you have to get past the beginning. The beginning is just like, they're just doing all the same stuff that they did in season 1, but with people who we care about less. And then it takes a while. I would say the beginning of Clannad After Story is like... Well, I would say that Clannad season 1 is like 8 out of 10. The beginning of Clannad After Story is like 7 out of 10. And then the end of Clannad After Story, and by the end I mean like the latter half, so like a lot of it, is like a 10 out of 10. It's really good. It's really good. I got a question regarding that. If you're not feeling your best at the moment, would you mask it to just show the best version of yourself? That's like a personal thing. I mentioned this yesterday. Some people do well in life when they receive like gentle, nurturing, coddling, and it helps them feel safe and helps them like feel better and then get good. And then other people like recover from whatever shit they're in and feel better and feel good if they like push themselves. It's like just different people are different. I am the latter type of person, so yes, if I'm not feeling my best, I mask it. And I act like the best version of myself until I feel like the best version of myself. So I strive to always be the best version of myself, whether it's fake or real. You know what I mean? Because then I die having always been the best version of myself. And that makes me feel good. Maelstrom, thank you so much for your sub. Thank you, thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Maelstrom. Click, click, A, shk, E, L, underscore, S, D, click, R, shk, 0, M, shk, M, shk. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. Clickety click. Soulless Soul, thank you for gifting a sub. Thank you, Soulless Soul. Soulless. I feel like I should actually say solace. Like the word is solace, soul. But I don't know why I say soulless soul. I just always do. Soulless Soul, Soulless Soul, Soulless Soul. Thank you so much. S O shk L A shk C E shk S O click U shk L A shk S M R shk. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Solace, solace. Okay, I will try to fix it in my brain. Solace, soul, solace, soul. Shk. And Sir Duke, thank you for your prime. S-I.R. Shk. D. Click. U. Shk. K. E. Shk. 6. Click. 7. Shk. 8. Shk. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And Buzz, thank you as well. P. Shk. H. Shk. U. C, shk, 2, 1. Thank you so much. Thank you for gifting us all. Thank you. Shk, shk. But also, if you don't feel comfortable talking to a random person that you think is cute, maybe hold off. Who can say, dude, so fair, Ogden. You don't actually have to hit on anyone, or talk to them, or be friends with anyone. You don't have to be friends with anyone on the whole planet. Isn't that cool? Truly, I think some people, and it's not about the person, it's about like where you are in your life and what you have the emotional capacity for and like how busy you are. It's totally okay to like be in a place in your life where you just admire people from afar, you know what I mean? Like, there are people in high school and in college who I was never friends with, but I still hold such a fondness for them in my heart, even though we like only talked when class or projects like necessitated it. I don't know their last names. I have no idea what they're doing, but like I know they're good people because I just like witnessed them from afar for like 4 years, right? And I still have a really good place for them in my heart. And I mean, I would imagine that they have some kind of similar feeling towards me. And I think for like, you know, gym people, work people, that can be the same too. Just because someone is awesome doesn't mean you like have to be like friends with them. But also like if you're in the market for friends, then absolutely totally give it a try. And if you're comfortable with it. Sleepy Sponge. Here's your name, Trace. S-L-E-E-P-Y _ S-P-O-N G-E-S. Thank you. 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 What if God meant for you to not be the best version of yourself in some specific situations in order to expose others and yourself to specific challenges? Oh, we'll see. So the effort is to always be the best version of myself. And that's like my plan, my effort is to be my best version of myself. But I have a knowledge of myself that I will not always achieve that, right? But I know that I feel best when I know I'm always putting forth my best effort. Whenever I know that I'm not trying my best, that makes me feel bad about myself. But I know that it's going to happen, and also that I will forgive myself, as I do multiple times a week, for not achieving my best, right? And if God plans for me to not be the best version of myself, which he has for much of my life, I have no doubt that God can screw me over in that particular way. So, you know, it's up to him. I will not always succeed. Ooh, okay, Mortis. Very good. Word up here. Circumflex. 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 Circumflex, 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 sourgum, sorghum. What is sorghum? It's like a grain, right? Sorghum? Sorghum, circumflex, 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 circumflex. Don't assume that God doesn't want you to be the best version of yourself at that particular time. Still try to be. Yes, exactly. Like, my job is to always do my best. God's job is to, you know, bless me and refrain from blessing me at his will. My job is to always try to do my best, not to assume God's plans. Kvyat, thank you so much for your tip. Kvyat. Can you read a Bible chapter on stream for me? I like to read one every day. It's Proverbs 28. Sure. I'm going to look it up on my phone. I would get it from my Bible, but my cat's on my lap. And you know how it is. Proverbs chapter 28. Thank you so much. Caveat, 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 caveat. Alright. Proverbs 28. The wicked flee though none pursue, but the just, like a lion, are confident. If a land is rebellious, its princes will be many, but with an intelligent and wise ruler there is stability. One who is poor and extorts from the lowly is a devastating rain that leaves no food. Those who abandon instruction praise the wicked, but those who keep instruction oppose them. The evil understand nothing of justice, but those who seek the Lord understand everything. Better to be poor and walk in integrity than rich and crooked in one's ways. Whoever heeds instruction is a wise son, but whoever joins with wastrels disgraces his father. Whoever amasses wealth by interest and overcharge gathers it for one who is kind to the poor. Those who turn their ears from hearing instruction, even their prayer is an abomination. Those who mislead the upright into an evil way will themselves fall into their own pit, but the blameless will attain prosperity. The rich are wise in their own eyes, but the poor who are intelligent see through them. When the just triumph, there is great glory, but when the wicked prevail, people hide. Those who conceal their sins do not prosper, but those who confess and forsake them obtain mercy. Happy those who always fear, but those who harden their hearts fall into evil. A roaring lion or a ravenous bear is a wicked ruler over a poor people. The less prudent the rulers, the more oppressive their deeds. Those who hate ill-gotten gain prolong their days. Though a person burdened with blood guilt is in flight, even to the grave, let no one offer support. Whoever walks blamelessly is safe, but one whose ways are crooked falls into a pit. Those who cultivate their land will have plenty of food, but those who engage in idle pursuits will have plenty of want. The trustworthy will be richly blessed, but whoever hastens to be rich will not go unpunished. To show partiality is never good, for even a morsel of bread one may do wrong. Misers hurry toward wealth, not knowing that want is coming toward them. Whoever rebukes another wins more favor than one who flatters with the tongue. Whoever defrauds father or mother and says it is no sin is a partner to a brigand. The greedy person stirs up strife, but the one who trusts in the Lord will prosper. Those who trust in themselves are fools, but those who walk in wisdom are safe. Those who give to the poor have no lack, but those who avert their eyes many curses. When the wicked prevail, people hide, but at their fall, the just abound. That's a good one. That's a good one, Kiviet. I like that one. Very eat the rich coded. But it's like, it's not your job to eat the rich. God will eat them in his own time. Which I love. I love that. Thank you very much, Kiviet. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Thank you. And Destructicon, thank you for gifting a sub to Brandy. B, Sh, R, 4, N, click, T, Y, Sh, underscore. Thank you. Thank you, Brandy. Thank you, Brandy. And Blake, Here's your name trace. B, shk, shk, L, A, shk, K, 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 E, sk, underscore, D, A, k, M, O, shk, N, sk. Thank you very much, very much, very much. And Sailkeys, thank you for your sub. S, shk, E, A, click, L, K, shk, shk, I, dot, E, S. Thank you, Sailkeys, 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 Sailkeys. Sailkeys are one of my favorite folklore creatures, so I love that name. Sailkeys, 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 Sailkeys. I remember when I was growing up, we had these ladies that would come to my house for Bible study, and after each verse, we would have to say what we got from it. What would you say you got from that one? I mean, I think there's a lot in that chapter. I mean, it's a whole chapter, which is like, you know, like you said, every single verse kind of has something to take away from it. But I think the takeaway that I found most compelling was the focus on instruction. People who are wealthy are acting against you, and people who follow the law and blah blah blah. Those are like important messages that of course require nuance to understand, but I think that the message of people who don't follow instruction are also wicked in a way is like a lesser explored topic, and it's one that I very much appreciate. And I mean, my understanding of what is meant by like those who don't follow instruction, what I take from that is those who don't show up when they're supposed to, you know? It's not like a curse upon the creative people or something like that, but to me it's just that those who don't show up are worthy of disdain. Those who don't show up are worthy of a little bit of disdain and judgment. Yeah. Have you ever been in a Bible study? I was never part of that Christian culture unless we consider Mass a Bible study. Mass is a pretty good form of Bible study. So I would say that the reason that a lot of Protestant people do Bible study, and Protestants feel free to like respond to this, because obviously I'm not Protestant, so I don't know exactly what your experience is like, but from my understanding and from my limited experience going to like some evangelical services throughout my life, I've probably been to like 5 or 6, no, I guess maybe more like 15 or something, evangelical Protestant services throughout my life within a range of denominations. Their services are they usually consist of like a reading and then a homily, a reading, or I should say a reading and a sermon, and then maybe some songs mixed in, a reading and a sermon. Whereas the Catholic service has usually, 3 readings, and then we have responsorial psalms, we have the sermon, and then we have the ritual aspects of the Mass, which are like the longer prayers, the Nicene Creed, the penitential rite, the Eucharist, and some other things. I do think that as far as studying the Bible goes, being exposed to the Bible goes, the Catholic service gives you a little bit more than a conventional Protestant service, which is why I think more Protestants go to Bible study. And I think also Bible study is a lot more engaging than like a Catholic Mass. So a lot of times whenever Protestants go to their church service plus Bible study, they do end up getting like maybe a better Bible education, a better formal Bible a better formal Bible education than a lot of Catholics, because Catholics just go to Mass and like maybe Bible study, maybe Bible school. So Catholics are exposed to a lot of the Bible, but we don't talk about, you know, specific verses and the meanings of specific verses, but we recite it, we pray it, we're like always like doing the Bible, but we're not, you know, naming what gospel it's from and intentionally quoting it in day-to-day life and talking about it in like a Bible study, right? So there's pros and cons, I would say, from a Bible study perspective from both systems. I have done Bible studies before. I did Bible studies during my confirmation process, which was 2 years. So I did 2 years of like Bible study around the time that I was getting confirmed. And then I also went to Catholic school. So like there was obviously a lot of Bible study in that. And then I've gone to a couple Methodist Bible studies, and while I was in college, I did just a couple weeks of like a Bible study with the Catholic church that I was attending, and that was fun. My Catholic family never did the Bible study. You know, my, I'm more enthusiastically Catholic than, a lot of my family, than some of my family. So I can relate to that, a little bit. Pumpkin spice. What's up? What's up? True, my Protestant friends definitely know their Bible verses better. Yeah, like I know Bible verses, but like I don't know what number and chapter they are. Like I can like spit out random stuff that I know is from the Bible, but like I don't even know if it's Matthew, Mark, Luke, or John half the time. I don't know if it's Paul's letter to the Romans, Paul's letter to the Corinthians. Heck, sometimes I say shit and then I'm like, oh, I thought that was Old Testament and it's actually New Testament, or like the other way around, you know what I mean? So it's like I have all these Bible kind of mantras and rules and prayers like living inside my brain and even in my body, because the Catholic Mass is so physicalized, you know. There's like there's things that you do while you say all these things, and so like I have words connected to body movements and everything like that, but I don't really know. Like I can't tell you like, oh, that's from John chapter 4. Which is crazy. Crazy. Yes. Yeah, I think some people do Bible study and Bible quoting without the intention of growing a closer relationship, but rather just being and doing it out of habit. Yeah, for sure. I think back to St. Francis's quote, "Don't tell me what you believe, show me your actions, and I'll tell you what you believe." Oof. St. Francis. Sometimes that man speaks some truth. Sometimes. Ooh, that is so good. Don't tell me what you believe. Show me your actions and I'll tell you what you believe. Damn. I mean, dang. Darn. Shucks. I think Bible study is very interesting, because I find it fascinating to go further about little sentences and stuff. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Absolutely. Like in the part you read, there was a bit that said, "Happy those who fear." What does it mean to you? Oh, I think, I mean, I don't know, I don't remember what was at the end of that ellipsis, happy those who fear X, Y, or Z, but I think that, setting rules for yourself can be very, very liberating. I don't even know if I have to explain that. I think we all know, like, right, sometimes, giving yourself confines can be like, can liberate your mind in so many ways. It can get rid of kind of a lot of choice paralysis. So happy those who fear whatever is kind of like saying happy those who follow instruction. Happy those who show up. If you don't know, like, if you have to make a choice to go to Mass every Sunday, that's a choice you gotta make. If you go to Mass every Sunday, you don't gotta make the choice. You know what I'm saying? It's like going to school, going to work. Some people make a choice to go to school/work every day. Can you imagine? I know some of y'all are like that. It's just a type of person. You wake up and you're like, am I gonna go to school today? And then there's other people who they don't feel like it's a choice. Happy those who fear, right? They just wake up and they say, it's Tuesday, I'm going to work. I'm going to school. There's no choice involved. You just do it. And that's happy those who fear, you know? Like, you take away your choice and it's actually a massive relief of emotional labor. It's just something you do, which is nice. It's nice. We have like a book magazine that we called Lesson, and it's basically to study one lesson for each week of the year, and that's basically a part of our Bible study. As in the service in the church, there's some songs, hymns, and a sermon, and at the end the service ends by studying the lesson of the week. Nice, nice, nice. One time I heard a sermon where the priest described religion and the routines and rituals as a trellis. I don't know what a trellis is. I don't know what that is. Your life... Oh! Is that what you put, like, grapes on and stuff? And tomatoes? Your life is the vines and flowers growing around the structure. Yeah. Keeping up routines can be really good for mental health. That's a good one, pumpkin spice. That's a good one. I, too, am like a tomato. A wood frame for growing plants. Right. The fence thing. Yep. Is it always the kind of round ones? Or am I thinking of something different? Because, like, I know there's kind of like roundish looking structures. They kind of look like mutated miniature Eiffel Towers, and you stick them in the ground and your tomatoes grow around it. But then there's also like fences that like grapes grow on. Is only one of those things a trellis, or are both of those things a trellis? Also, can tomatoes grow on fences? I don't know. Not sour oranges. The reason you can't post your mango emoji isn't about the mango, it's about you. You are marked as a suspicious user because you're asking in chat. I feel like you should know that. That's why it's happening. Don't say that? Oh, I'm sorry. I thought I was supposed to say that. I don't know. You're giving away the modding tools? Doesn't everyone have a right to know? I feel like a trellis is usually vertical, but it can curve around like a fence. Interesting. Okay. We need full sleepy transparency. Dude, this is why I should never, ever have any high position in anything. Because I just don't know what's supposed to be a secret and what's not. Sleepy would be a terrible cop. Oh, I'm a cop in disguise. I'm here to sell you drugs. Yeah. I like to believe I'm marked as a cute user. Neatrix, because you've come into chat so many times and said chat is cute, you've actually, just by the sheer mass of that comment, you've marked my entire chat as cute users. Just so you know, which is a blessing, really. A blessing, really. Not a spammer. That would be like saying, like, God's spamming the Hebrew people with manna from heaven. No. We take that. Do y'all ever think about manna? I think about it so often. Like, I fantasize about it. Because in my head, it's like soft, fluffy, white bread. And it's delicious. And I want it. I want manna. Like how it was, the taste. Yeah, like in a literal sense. What did manna taste like? What did it feel like? In my head, it's like kind of squishy in your hands. Squish, 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 squish. I always think of manna as blue liquid. Okay, gamer. I think of manna as lembas bread from Lord of the Rings. Oh, that's an interesting one. Like a flat, crunchy sort of deal. Kind of like a cracker, like a large cracker. I truly think of like a sort of like puffy white bun sort of thing. Sinchobe, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you, Sinchobe. Thank you, Sinchobe. Thank you, Sinchobe. Thank you. Thank you. For me, manna is chi in Taoism. Yeah, that's fair. That's like a different manna. Manna like power, kind of, or energy, I guess. Manna, energy. I think that kind of manna would be described as just faith in like the Christian language. I think a lot of Christian sort of like stories and vibe relates to like faith as being a sort of power that you can that like flows through you and also is bigger than you, and it's kind of something that you can cultivate, but kind of something that is like a gift from the Holy Spirit, and it's you can use faith to do things, but it's also just like this potential energy that you hold precious inside of you. That's your faith. But manna is like, the bread God giveth. Your daily bread. Yeah, the faith that can move mountains. Exactly. Faith is like a stat that you can put in souls to level up. Yeah. Or, maybe it could be grace. Grace, either faith or grace. Grace is kind of a weird resource in the Christian world. Or like ambrosia, which I always just think would taste like honey but better. If the American South is to be believed to taste like orange and pineapple, is that something that the American South says? I don't know. But yeah, I also think about ambrosia as well. I want manna with ambrosia drizzled on it. Drizzled ambrosia on my manna. Yum, 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 yum. Zegra, welcome to the chat. I don't know why I say your name French. Zegra. Welcome in. Glad to have you. Shika. Faith, hope, and charity are the trifecta. So true. But what about gluten intolerance? Did Jesus not consider that? So I think that the manna from heaven isn't like the biblical, like manna from heaven isn't like glutinous, but it's also not flatbread. I think it is described as bread from heaven because that's like the best comparison we have, right? You know what I'm saying? But I don't know. Sinchobe, thank you for your tip. Thank you so much. Thank you. I would love to give you a reading. I want to use Woodland Wardens today and Anima Mundi. Would you see Pisces as an archetype, as the personification of the faith you described? No, I don't think I would. If Pisces were a virtue, I think it would be... I don't think Pisces maps onto any of... I don't know if any of the star signs map on perfectly to a Christian virtue in a way that like others don't, I guess. But if I were to say which which Christian virtue reminds me most of Pisces, I might say charity, but even that I don't think is perfect, personally. I don't think there's any one-to-one, though. Alright, let's see. Let's see what the cards have for Sinchobe. We have the Knight of Pentacles, the King of Swords, and the Wheel of Fortune. Knight of Pentacles, King of Swords, and Wheel of Fortune. Oh, this is a reading about readiness for you. Readiness for you, Sinchobe. This reading is calling you to be ready to be needed, if that makes sense, for your authority to be needed, for your judgment and authority to be needed. The Knight of Pentacles and the Wheel of Fortune speak to that readiness. You standing by with loyalty and discipline for whatever happens. And this is what you need to be ready to contribute, which is strength and good judgment and leadership. It's not time to give those things quite now yet, though. It's like we're in a calm right now. Stand by, right? Stand by. But soon you will be called upon to give leadership. I just dropped a card. Can I pick it up with my foot? Maybe. If I were a monkey, this would be so much easier. Come on, just get inside my toe already. Come on, card. Yes, I got it with my foot. Alright, let's get another card. We have the Eight of Swords. So this is fear of the unknown. So that's speaking to a little bit of this whatever may happen. I think there's no way exactly for you to predict, let's say, why you'll be needed. And that is probably a little bit of a source of anxiety, which is super fair. Super fair. But as long as you stand ready, you will offer valuable help, okay? This is a cute card. A cute card, cute card. The possum and peony. Come on, focus, camera. Focus. Focus, focus, focus. The possum and peony. Bashfulness, bashfulness, bashfulness. Bashfulness is a pretty good way to specify the energy of this Eight of Swords. I think that your nervousness isn't rooted in like the fear of whether or not you'll be good enough, but I think it's more like a feeling of shyness, of bashfulness, of like, when I perform my duty, is it going to be as good as I know it could be? Is it gonna be just good enough? Like, am I gonna look awkward when I'm doing it? When I get crowned, is the crown gonna be like too big for my head? Like, what's gonna happen? And that's okay, Senchobe. You've got this. You are the King of Swords. Wait patiently, and the world will need you. And when the world needs you, you will be ready. You will be ready. And your leadership, judgment, intellect will be incredibly valuable, alright? To the people who need you. Thank you for letting me read for you. I hope that you enjoyed, and I hope that it resonated. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. Did you mean Pisces equals charity because you thought of Jesus materializing fishes? Literally not at all. Definitely not. I don't think of Jesus as a Pisces, mostly because we don't know exactly when Jesus was born. And I think that Jesus is, while he is fully human, he is also fully God. And shoving Jesus into astrology like feels deeply wrong to me in a way. It's hard for me to describe, but I think it's just like Jesus transcends. he does not fall into the same limitations as us, so to speak. In my opinion, Jesus in astrology would be the sun rather than a sign. That's a pretty good way to say it. Yeah, like, he is not someone born underneath the sign. He is the sun. He is the sun. Yeah, I think that's a fair interpretation there. But when I say that Pisces reminds me of charity, I think one of the things that distinguishes Pisces the most is their earnestness and how very willing they are to be openness. Like, one of the traits that is like an overwhelming vibe from Pisces is like there's an openness to them. There's an emotional openness to them. They seem to have no limits to the amount of emotional labor that they are eager to do. They have physical limits, but they don't care. They don't care. They want to take on every burden of everyone else emotionally. They want to listen to everyone's story. They want to understand everyone. And because of that, they oftentimes do understand everyone on like sort of an intuitive, instinctive level, even if they don't know, the details of the other people's stories. But like they have this massive like just readiness and openness to them. And I think that readiness and openness correlate a lot with both humility and charity, because charity is your willingness to do and give for other people, right? And then humility is kind of your instinct to believe that everyone else is just as important as you, which ultimately also makes you willing to do and give to other people. So they're kind of similar in vibe in that way. And so that's why I gently associate Pisces with charity in my head. But that's not a codified like, oh, these are all the virtues and I think they're the same as all of these signs and the other ones are the same as these planets. I don't think that the archetypes of the Christian virtues are the same as the archetypes of astrology, and so they're just not going to correlate perfectly, and that is okay. Clickety. Clickety, 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 clickety. Wait, what Christmas song does Mariah Carey sing? I don't know. I'm assuming that it's I'm assuming that she sung a Christmas song, but I don't know what it is. Which one did she sing? All I Want for Christmas? Oh, okay. Y'all, last week I had a major revelation, and I felt so embarrassed about it when I had it. Last week I realized that Marilyn Monroe and Madonna are two different people. That was like an important history moment for me. I'm not I don't know, I don't listen to a lot of pop music, I guess, and I never have. I definitely didn't when I was young, and in my head, I think I always just thought Madonna was Marilyn Monroe. I don't know what a Madonna song is. I still don't know. I'm sure I know one, but I don't know which ones they are. But in my head, there was Marilyn Monroe's, I have these classic historical images of her in my head. And then I always just thought Madonna was the same person. And I think it's because when I hear Madonna, what I think of is the Madonna, which is like a statue. And I also think of the archetype of the Madonna, which is the Virgin Mother. It's Mary. Mary's Madonna. That's what I think of when I hear Madonna. And whenever people said the superstar Madonna, for some reason I just always was oh, not the Virgin Mary, Marilyn Monroe. I don't know. thought President John Kennedy slept with Madonna? Well, I didn't know he slept with Marilyn Monroe. So I didn't know either of those things. He could have... I have no idea who President John Kennedy slept with. I assume he has a wife, Mrs. Kennedy. But as far as... I don't know. Before my time, okay? Before my time. Have a good lurks in Chobe. Thank you for stopping by. Conflating Christian virtues and astrology can be a way to have different perspectives on them and understand them better. Comparing them can be a way to understand them better. Conflating them, I hard disagree on that. They're completely different, like, mystical, archetypal systems. I think their differences are actually more important than their similarities. I think we should not generally try to shove Norse mythology into Egyptian mythology or Greek mythology. I don't think we should be seeing Ra and Zeus as equivalents. I think that their differences are more important than their similarities. Yes, they both rule the sky, and we can compare, and we should compare and contrast, but I think to conflate them is to do a really, really big disservice to the context that they come from, and also to do a disservice to yourself spiritually, because by conflating them, you ultimately simplify them, because they're two different systems that are more different than they are similar. And yeah, I think that there are similarities. We can compare them as an exercise in discovery, but to conflate them is to do a disservice to them both and a disservice to ourselves. And yeah, I would feel the same about conflating Christian virtues with astrology. For the longest time, I thought Katy Perry and Zooey Deschanel were the same. Yeah, no, me too, same. I also used to think that other people were the same, that I can't think of now. Keira Knightley and the girl who played Black Swan in Black Swan, Natalie Portman? Is it Portland? I think it's Portman. Isn't it Portman? Not Portland? Portman, right? When I did tarot readings for my mom, I used Judeo-Christian symbolism because I would describe the theory that tarot is heavily influenced by Kabbalah. I think that that's okay, and that's valid, because tarot is a direct descendant, and it is directly inspired by both Judeo-Christian symbolism and astrology. So in that sense, whenever it's deliberately laid out that way, I think tarot kind of gives you a choice, right? You can look at the Hierophant as the archetype of Peter, the gates of heaven, the Pope. You can also look at the Hierophant as Taurus, as Venus. You can do both. And that is when you look at the similarities of them, and you look at the other cards in the reading, and you think about the person that you're talking to, and you think about yourself as a reader, and you curate kind of the reading from all of those different things. But even the fact that we consider them all whenever we do tarot readings indicates to me that they are different archetypes that can all be referred to by the same card. But just because they can all be referred to by the same card doesn't mean that they're the same archetype. Venus is very different from Peter, right? Taurus is very different from Peter, but they share some similarities, things like discipline and groundedness, and tradition, and stubbornness. Like, they do share things, but they're not the same. They're not the same. Platafin, thank you for your word wrap. Can you repeat the phrase this or that? Absolutely. Farewell, Farewell. Have a good night. This or that. Can you hear the wind? And the rain outside. This or that. 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 Seems like an even vote to me. This or that. 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 this or that, this or that, this. Okay. This or that, this or that, this or that, this or that, this or that. Okay. This, or that, this, or that, this, or that, this, or that, this, or that. This or that, 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 that. Mm-hmm. This or that, this or that, this or that, this or that. This. Good job, chat. You have chosen this. And now, let's do a name trace for Robos Garashk. R click L-shk B O-sk underscore S-K click click R R. Thank you, Robos Garashk. Thank you very much. And thank you so much for your bits, Rotman. Thank you, Rotman. Thank you, Rotman. Thank you, thank you, thank you. For Lydia, let's do a word quadruple, click, 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 quintuplet, click, 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 quintuple, click, 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 quintuple, click, 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 quintuple, click, 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 sextuplet, click, 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 sept, would it be sept? Hex, hextuplet, sextuplet, sextuplet, click, 666, click, 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 heptuplet, click, 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 heptuplet, click, 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 heptatuplet, click, 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 octuplet, click, 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 octuplet, click, 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 octuplet, click, 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 click. Christopher, thank you for your sub. Thank you very much. Thank you. CHRI dot STOP H click ERSK underscore 0 0 8 shk. Thank you, Christopher. Shk. 9 tuplet, click, 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 9 tuplet, click, 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 shk. Bitter brush. Here's your name trace. B shk shk I dot double T dot 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 E R shk B sk R click U sk S H sk. Thank you. Thank you. You know, until we brought out the visual triggers, this one definitely was winning as far as auditory triggers went, which I do not blame you for. It is one of my favorites. Hello, Merksip. Hello, hello, hello. It is so nice when you listen with headphones on. This, hearing the different scratches from the two different sides, is so nice. So nice. Ortiz, thank you for your tip. Thank you, thank you. I would love to read some lyrics for you. What can I read for you? Mortis, 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 Mortis. I still like visual triggers the best. Yes, Destructicon, it is true. I do like visual triggers the best. Clockworks by Meshuka. Alright, let's see. The left of the middle, thank you for your prime. Al-Ishk, Absk, D-Click, Oshk, Ab, Click, Disk, H-Sk, E-Click, M, I dot, D-Shk, D-Shk, L-Ishk. Thank you, left of the middle. Alright, let's see what Clockworks is. Meshuga lyrics. Dismantling the clockwork that makes me the cynic, palette, wheel, and click, the properties of my indifference, reverse engineering what makes it tick, dissecting the fine-tune mechanism, rack and barrel, spring and pin, its synchronous characteristics to kill what makes it spin. Disassemble this machinery, reprogram these eyes, undo the design, labeled and filed, each part indexed, broken to pieces, then thoroughly burned. Deconstruction of what I am, burned to make sure he never returns. Taken apart, diffused, blueprints turned to ashes. Eradicate the last remains, remnants of the insane. Disintegration, the destruction of me now imperative to purge myself of this condition, complete this dissolution, a necessity. Break this deceitful machine. A lie, what once I was, obsolete instrument, an outmoded contraption, a malfunctioning device. That callous self now extinguished, that malignant self now disused, that conceited invention to nothing now reduced, complete disintegration, the destruction of me now imperative, to purge myself of this condition, complete this dissolution, a necessity, break this deceitful machine. That was fun, Mortis. That one reminds me of Nier Automata. Disassemble this machinery, reprogram these eyes, undo this design. Yeah. Reminds me of Nier Automata. Click, click. Did you end up getting Mexican food? I did not. I did not get any Mexican food. Ah, look, one day, okay? One day. This bruise is taking forever to heal on my ring finger. Underneath the nail, it's a bruise, and like it's taking so long to heal. How'd you bruise it? I bent it backwards, the nail, and I think it just bruised it. I don't know. Under nail bruises take a while, yeah. I had one that took 4 months to get rid of. Ugh. Grr. Do you ever just feel like hiding? Because I feel like hiding often. Dude, if the ring was a redhead, Ringu, what's her name? Samara? The girl in the ring? I feel like if she was a redhead, it'd be substantially less scary. But if she were blonde, it would be much less scary. She'd be kind of cute if she were blonde. What if she was bald? Oof. That'd be the scariest of them all, okay? Did the ring scare you? I think probably, yeah, when I first watched it. I watched it when I was pretty young. But like, I don't know. I mean, I think it's just a good movie. Like, as far as horror movies go. What movies kept you awake at night? As an adult, none. When I was a kid, a lot. Books kept me awake at night. As an adult, like, you know, I go to sleep when it's time because I'm tired. Like, I get tired and then I sleep, even if there's very few things that can keep me awake at night. If something's keeping me awake at night, it's because it's my real life. only my real life can keep me awake at night. Are there any movies that have deeply disturbed you? Not because of them being good movies. There's some movies that, like, disturb me in, like, a cultural sense of, like, like, why are we making this? You know what I mean? And I, like, get disturbed from it. Or I, like, deeply disagree with, like, the premise of the movie, and I'm, like, disturbed by that. But, like, the movie itself is, like, not very grotesque or horrifying or anything like that. But, yeah, no, I don't think movies, keep me awake or disturb me in that sense anymore. For Tony Moralist, we have a word up for El Rata Alada. 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 El Rata Alada. 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 El Rata 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 Alada. That's some terrible Spanish. Look, I didn't write it. I once read El Monte de las Ánimas by Gustavo Adolfo Bécquer when I was like 10 or so, and I couldn't sleep for a week. Midsummer was a OIC type of movie. I haven't seen Midsummer. I know it's pronounced Midsummer, but I see it, and I see Midsommar, but I know Midsummer. But yeah, I have not seen that one. I don't think I've seen Hereditary either. Hey, focus. Hey, focus. Focus. Scratch. Focus. Scratch. Comb me. Scratchy. 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 Comb me. Scratchy, comb me. Scratchy, sketch. Hello, Alaga. Hello, welcome in. Did you watch the movie The Fountain? No, I have not. I feel like I really have watched very, very few movies, like since graduating college. Like, I just feel like I don't really watch movies anymore. I mean, I do sometimes, but like, I just, I don't watch much. That's for sure. Why do you think you don't watch much? I mean, I don't have time. I also feel like I just don't have the desire to, like, watch whole movies. I feel like most of the movies I have watched, I've been, like, kind of disappointed in, or, like, I felt like I could have been more fulfilled doing other stuff. But there have been exceptions, but, like, I'm watching way less than I used to. I mean, whenever growing up, I watched, like, you know, a movie every day. Like, it was just something that the family did. Like, we watched a movie together at night. And whenever I was in college, I felt like I was watching movies all the time. But now I feel like I watch, like, maybe one movie every year. Like, I just do not watch movies often. Yeah, same, Gisley. Watch many more YouTube videos. Yeah, for sure. Zal, thank you for your prime. Zishk, shk, h, click, ask. 1, L, thank you. Have you seen Whiplash? I have seen Whiplash. It's pretty good. Does this apply also to TV shows and anime? Not as much, but a little bit. I watch less TV shows and anime than I used to, but I still watch some. It certainly has nothing to do with our lessened attention spans, I'm sure. I actually don't think it does, because even though I do prefer YouTube content to movie content, my favorite YouTube content is like 2 to 3 hour YouTube videos, you know what I mean? And I read a lot of books, and I don't consume like a massive amount of short form content. And also growing up, I only watched movies so often because my family watched movies, you know? So, like, it wasn't like, oh, I really want to sit down for 2 hours and stare at the screen. Like, it was just kind of a family ritual. So I think as soon as I left the context of my family and left the college environment, I just never chose to watch a movie, you know? Catch any live shows or theatrical performances? Yes. I love live theater. 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 And I catch as much live theater as I can. Yes, absolutely. Yes. But I mean, that is like maximum once a month, but probably like 5 or 6 times a year kind of thing. But like, yes, I love live performances. Nutcracker always rocks. Yes. Yes, I love Nutcracker. Dude, I've never seen Swan Lake, the ballet Swan Lake live. I kind of want to. I want to see Swan Lake. I love the music for Swan Lake so much. Or it's not called Swan. No, it is called Swan Lake, right? The ballet. I want to. I think the last movies I watched were the Dune movies because my friends are really into it. I haven't seen any of the Dune movies. I have hilariously not seen any Timothée Chalamet movies. I don't think I've seen any Tom Holland movies either. And they're supposedly like culturally important figures. And I haven't seen them in anything. My family and I go see the Nutcracker annually. Aw, that's so sweet, Buns Crawl. Nice. Hello, Ace Master. Hope you're doing well. I like the Little Women movie. Yeah, I haven't seen that one. Timothy Chalamet is good movies, IMO. Tom Holland is more like Avenger stuff. Yeah, I haven't watched a lot of superhero stuff. Yeah. I feel like there's a superhero thing that I wanted to watch, but I can't remember what it was. There was some superhero thing I was interested in, and it wasn't The Boys, it was something else. But I did watch the first couple seasons of The Boys, and I liked that. Invincible? I don't know what that is. But maybe if it was described, maybe, I don't know. I'm always biased towards the Little Women rendition with Winona Ryder. You know, I haven't seen that one either, but I love Winona Ryder. Oh god, she's one of my all-time favorites. I love Winona Ryder. I love Winona Ryder and Joan Cusack and no one else. That's not true. I like other people as well. Joan Cusack, slept on star actress. I love her. Kathy Bates, I love Kathy Bates. But Winona Ryder is everything. Yes, I love Winona Ryder. What Joan Cusack performance caused you to like her? I don't even know. I love her voice. Every time she talks, I'm like, yeah, talk more. I love the way she talks. And I love the way she emotes. Okay, there was this is unrelated. I'm sorry, slight diatribe. But, there's this court case, and I haven't talked about it recently, how much I don't like true crime. But that is a thing about me. I generally don't like true crime because it always feels a little bit too close to the present to me. Everything feels too soon. It feels weird to like monetize the stories of these like horrendous events that have happened within the past 100 years. If it's past the past, like over 100 years, then like I don't care as much. I think it's fine. Basically folklore, whatever. But stuff that's happened, you know, as recently as like the 60s, 70s, even the 50s, yeah, icky, exploitative. It's always given me the heebie-jeebies, and it's made me sad. That said, there's this one story about this guy who killed his parents, and his name is Chandler. I don't know what the story is like popularized as. And his girlfriend, Chandler, the murderer person, was a compulsive liar. He did all kinds of like lying stuff before he was caught. And his girlfriend was the person who basically gave the authorities evidence that he was the killer, but she did it completely unknowingly because she thought that he was innocent the whole time, and she like just told the cops everything, really honestly, in an effort to set the record straight about them both being innocent. But the information that she gave the cops was obviously different from the information that he gave the cops, and she ended up like screwing him over, and he got caught and I assume sent to prison, but I don't know exactly what happened. But on my YouTube feed the other day, her interview with the investigators or the cops like popped up, and I didn't know any of this surrounding context. It was just a like an interview with her, and I was like, this is weird, what is this? And I clicked on it, and so I kind of learned the whole story from that. But I had this thought in my head that was just like, she looks like Kristen Stewart, but very different. But like, Kristen Stewart is the perfect person to play her in a movie. because they are very physically different, but they make the same faces. They make the exact same faces. And Kristen Stewart is sometimes, like, given shit for, like, not being very expressive, but she is very expressive, so I don't know where that comes from. But this girl, her name is Catherine something, but she's called Kat. The way she makes faces is like the exact same way that Kirsten, is it Kirsten? I always thought it was Kristen. Is it Kirsten? Really? Kristen? I feel like it's Kristen. No? No to what? It's Kirsten? Or is it Kristen? It is Kristen. Okay, it's Kristen. Yeah. Kristen Stewart makes the same faces as her. It blew my mind. I wasn't even thinking about the story. I was just, like, watching her face and, like, oh my god. I need to see, like, I just want to see, like, this cop interview done by Kristen Stewart. But I actually don't, because I don't like true crime, so, like, I don't really want to see it. But I was having a moment. That's all I'm saying. I was having a moment while watching this interview. The direction in Twilight was simply horrible. Both her and Robert Pattinson are great actors. Absolutely, Splaz. Absolutely. Absolutely. This is also an unrelated thing. But I saw, let me see if I can just pull it up so that I don't mess up what I'm about to say. I saw a YouTube thumbnail pop up on my YouTube feed today that said something about Shinzo Abe, who is this, like, what's it called? Not prime minister, old person in charge of Japan. I can't remember the correct term though. I don't think it's prime minister. Is it prime minister? I feel like they're called PR or RP or PR. I feel like there's an R. I don't know what the correct term is. Chancellor? Prime minister? Okay, prime minister. Let me see if I can find exactly what it was. Okay, it was just a thumbnail that said Shinzo Abe, and then there was, like, some fireworks and sparkles. And I kind of knew who Shinzo Abe was, but not very much. But I thought that the thumbnail said Schizo Abe. And I was like, how dare! I was so outraged. But then I just realized that I was just seeing things. And they did call him Shinzo Abe. But I was very insulted on his behalf. I was like, damn, they are edgy thumbnail here. Goodness gracious. Exactly, how dare you insult the dead? Yeah, sad assassination. I don't know the full story of his assassination. I know that he was largely beloved. Thoughts, opinions on Shinzo Abe? I'm not informed enough. I'm not informed enough. All that I know is that he was a very well-loved Prime Minister of Japan, and that he was assassinated. I remember that he hung out with Trump and, like, gave him a golf cart, and I remember thinking that was funny. But I think he's always had, like, good relationships with the US, but I don't know enough about him to have an informed opinion on him. Sounds sad. That's my whole opinion. He was connected to religious cults in Japan. I am not informed enough to comment on this. Maybe he was, maybe he wasn't. Most politicians are probably connected to religious cults. Yeah, that's true. Like, if there's a cult that supports you when you're a politician, if there's a religion that supports you when you're a politician, I mean, you can't really change your platform just because the Mormons like you or whatever, you know what I mean? You can't just be like, oh, I'm gonna change my whole platform just because this group likes me and I don't like that group. If a group likes you, then I don't think that that's a valid reason to hate the person. But I also do not know the details of Shinzo Abe's life. So, I don't know. And also, I agree with that, Agen. You can call anything a cult. And also, I don't think you should call anything a cult. I think we've already had the cult conversation a couple months ago. But yeah, cult is just like, it's kind of like calling a woman like a femoid. It's like, yeah, but like, you're not saying anything when you call something a cult. You're just calling it all you're saying is that it's a religion you don't like when you call it a cult. Or a group that you don't like, even if it's not a religion, like gym bros are a cult, vegans are a cult, whatever. Just a group you don't like. The cult conversation was the last stream I was around for. Nice, Buns Girl. Nice, nice. Anyway, yes, it is time for me to go on a break. So, I'm going to go do that. I will be back shortly. I will be back soon. Hello. Hello, 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 hello. Hello, 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 hello. Hello, 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 hello. Finger cracking time. Finger cracking moment. My bangs are getting long again. I'm going to need to trim them. I must trim my bangs. I do trim them myself, Hagen. I'm growing my bangs. Honestly, I've been considering growing mine out too, so that I can go back to like kind of a curtain bang situation. But I don't know. I like my straight bangs too. Hard to decide. Hard to decide. What's the ideal bang length for you? The ideal bang length for me is probably like 2 days ago. They're too long right when they stop being perfect. Ever gone bangless? Show off the forehead to the world? Oh yes. Oh yes. There have been forehead times. Foucault. There have been forehead times. What was that like? It was very forehead. It was very forehead. Will we ever get a hairline reveal? Just go to my YouTube channel and sort by oldest, okay? It is no mystery. Morpheus Prime. Double name trace. Click, click. O R P H E U S P R I dot M E 9 3 M O R P H E U S P R I dot M E 9 3. You a Mastodon fan? I don't know what that is. I feel like I should, but I don't know what that is. What was the worst haircut you've ever been cursed with? I've always been pretty cautious with my haircuts. I've never done anything wild, and so because of that, I've never had like a crazy bad haircut. Oh, it's a band. Gotcha. Wintery, thank you for your prime. W I dot N T click E A R Y click. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Social media decentralized. Oh, that's what I'm thinking of. Yeah, like the social media thing. I've heard of that. Farewell, Agan. Have a good dinner. What hymn is that? I don't think it's a hymn. It's a folk song. And I don't actually know. I know that some of it is my the grandfather's clock. Grandfather's clock was a song, something but I think I'm turning it into something else. But I don't know what I'm turning it into. It's mixing with some other song. Dun da da dun da da dun da da dun 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 da 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 dun dun. Hello JD, welcome in, welcome in. Welcome in. Yun da da dun da da dun da da dun. Bum bum ba ba ba. Bum ba dum. Yeah, I don't know. I think that's where I'm turning it into something else though, but I don't know what I'm turning it into. Can't sleep, so I'm here. We are glad to have you, JD. Glad to have you. one song sounded like a Christmas song. Yeah, I'm getting Christmas vibes from it too. Oh yeah. Little town of it is reminding me of a Barbie song as well. That specific part reminds me of a Barbie song, but I don't know which Barbie song. You should hear our Filipino Christmas songs. It's kind of Christian bop. It never goes out of style. I bet. Cosmic theorists. Here's your name trace. Click. C-O-S-M-I dot C-T click H-E-O-S-K I dot S-T-S-K. Thank you. Da da da. What a Barbie song am I thinking of? I'm just like you, you're just like me, there's something anyone can see, and da da da, and the dreams come true, and da. No, maybe that's not it. There's something, I think it's The Princess and the Pauper, though. There's some song in The Princess and the Pauper that's really reminding me of that tune. No, it's a Barbie movie. It's from a Barbie movie. The Barbie movie Princess and the Pauper. Something's reminding me of it in that song, but I don't know what it is. Bald man, here's your name trace. B, A, L, D, M, A, N, 1, 5, 6. Thank you. I'm getting mild 12 Dancing Princesses vibes? Maybe. I'm not sure. I don't know those movies well enough. I know I watched them a ton when I was a kid, but I don't know them well enough as an adult to identify them, I don't think. The Crystal Castle vibes? Who's to say? Who is to say? Hello, foodie, the lurker. King of my castle is very hummable. That makes me think of, there is a castle on a cloud. Nobody screams or talks too loud. Or maybe that's where it is. Nobody screams and talks too loud. Not in my castle on a cloud. There is a lady all in white, holds me and sings a lullaby. king of the castle. I've got the chair. I'm the king of the castle. Yes, and Olivia. Good job. There is a castle on a cloud. Do you have any plans this Halloween? I have church plans. For Halloween, I'm going to church. Heck yeah. I might leave some candy out my door, though. Which pope are you going as for Halloween? I don't know. Do you call it All Hallows Eve? No, I don't. We sometimes call it All Saints Day, and then All Souls Day, All Saints Day, and All Souls Day. A friend and I are getting dressed as big top burger clowns and giving out candy at the driveway. It's how I cope with being too old. It's insane how few kids go trick-or-treating, man. It's sad. When I was super young, it was always so fun. I think maybe we had 3 come through last year. Aw, that sucks. I lived in a pretty, lively neighborhood growing up. And we always celebrated Halloween in our house, and we would go outside and trick-or-treat, and we would have, people come over. It was kind of like a little party, right? And other people in the neighborhood did the same thing. And I remember... probably, I think, middle school, early high school, some of the parents started doing this thing where they would, get together with the other parents in the neighborhood and say, our neighborhood is going to practice Halloween on, the Friday of the Halloween week, because that is more convenient. Instead of doing it on October 31st, you do it on the closest Friday or the closest Saturday, and all the neighborhood parents would come together and just decide that. And I always hated that so much, and my parents didn't do it. My parents were like, no, Halloween's on Halloween. We're doing Halloween on Halloween. That's the point. And I respect them so much for that, and I'm so glad that they did that, because here's the thing. Holidays are there to, they're enforced breaks, okay? They're enforced, but that's what a holiday is. It's also more than that, but part of the function of a holiday in a society is to choose a time where fuck everything else, we're gonna stop on this one day. And that's an important function of a holiday in a society. It's supposed to be inconvenient. It's like scheduling a march on a street when the businesses are all closed anyway because it's Sunday or something. It's no, it's supposed to be kind of a disruptive event, a holiday. So if holiday's on Tuesday, guess what? We're staying up late on Tuesday, and we're celebrating Halloween, and we're gonna come to school on Wednesday tired as hell, and that's how it should be. Okay? That's how it should be. That's what I believe, at least. Yeah, Drifting Daiquiri, for real. It's like changing Christmas to the 3rd Sunday of December instead of the 25th. Like, it's on a specific date for a reason. Yes. Yes. What was your favorite Halloween costume? I had a couple fun ones. I think my favorite one, though, was when I dressed up as a jellyfish. That was pretty fun. I feel like it's making light of it when the holidays should be sacred. Yeah, that too. It's a day of remembrance. And you're supposed to, like, set aside time to remember something, even if it's inconvenient. Gisley, what can I read for you? What can I read for you, Gisley? Gisley. Over-optimization of people's lives. I feel that, Taylor. A lot. Spooky, scary skeletons? Yes, absolutely. Spooky, scary skeletons send shivers down your spine. Shrieking skulls will shock your soul, seal your doom tonight. Spooky, scary skeletons speak with such a screech, you'll shake and shudder in surprise when you hear these zombies shriek. We're sorry, skeletons, you're so misunderstood. You only want to socialize, but I don't think we should, 'cause spooky, scary skeletons shout startling, shrilly screams. They'll sneak from their sarcophagus and just won't let you be. Spirits supernatural are shy, what's all the fuss? But bags of bones seem so unsafe, it's semi-serious. Spooky, scary skeletons are silly all the same. They'll smile and scrabble slowly by and drive you so insane. Sticks and stones will break your bones, they seldom let you snooze. Spooky, scary skeletons will wake you with a boo. Very fun. Thank you for that one, Gisley. Thank you. Sinchobe. Thank you for gifting a sub to JD. S click I dot N shk C H click O B shk E click. Thank you. Hello, solo joke. Welcome in. Favorite poem or poet? Probably Shakespeare. It's my easy answer. I love Shakespeare. Kind of a big collection. They said poet, so Shakespeare. Shakespeare is just one person. Despite what some conspiracies would have you believe. Alright. I'm Shakespeare-pilled. I believe in the man. Favorite music genres? I like theater music. I like show tunes. And all the music that I like is music that I like. But I like a lot of show tunes. Necropog, thank you for your sub. Thank you, Necropog. And click ECR OP click OG. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I do love The Tempest. The Tempest is one of my favorites, Foucault. The Tempest and Hamlet is the right stuff, but Romeo and Juliet is meh. I like Romeo and Juliet as well. I also like Hamlet. I like them all. Out of those three, though, The Tempest is my favorite. I like The Tempest, Twelfth Night. Yeah, I probably like The Tempest and Twelfth Night the most out of the ones that I read. I have not read all 36. Yeah. Your go-to Halloween movie? I don't really have any go-to Halloween movies. I think probably my favorite Halloween media is Over the Garden Wall, but I don't really have any Halloween movies. And I don't watch Over the Garden Wall every year. I do listen to the soundtrack though. I like the soundtrack. I almost bought a physical copy of the soundtrack, and honestly, I'm still considering seeking it out. Yeah, not bad. Not a bad idea. Charlie Brown Pumpkin Patch movie? I haven't watched any of the Charlie Brown movies, I don't think. I've seen bits and pieces of Charlie Brown Christmas, but I don't like Charlie Brown. I don't like Charlie Brown. It weirds me out. I have played many Shakespeare roles, Foucault. I would struggle to list them. Any standouts? I would say two of my favorites were from Twelfth Night and The Tempest. I played Ariel in The Tempest, and I loved it. One of my favorite theater roles of all time. And then I really enjoyed playing Olivia in Twelfth Night as well. Yeah. probably my favorites. Do you like the Newsies? I've never listened to it or seen it, I confess. So I couldn't tell you if I liked it. I don't know. I don't know. I do not know what I do not know, as they say. Have you done any professional or amateur theater? I went to college for theater, so I did professional theater in college, and also amateur theater, like local community theater, and also, colleges do professional shows and non-professional shows, and I did both. Yeah. Click, clack, click, clack, click, clack. I can't imagine casting calls and auditions and all that. I loved audition season. I love auditions. Auditions are so fun. I don't mind auditions at all. Casting calls are fun too. 'Cause it's like your first taste. Your first taste. Were you ever stressed or just go with the flow? Yeah, I mean, I think I mostly stress after, when I go home and I'm like, oh god, I did horribly, blah, 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 blah. But like, while I'm actually there, I have so much fun. Yeah. Did you love directors with god complexes? Did I love directors with god complexes? I mean, I loved a lot of my directors, and I didn't love some of my others. It didn't really correlate. I don't know if there was any correlation between the god complexness of them, though. Some of them had god complexes, and some of them didn't. Most of them did not, I would say. Some of them were just, like, mean or rude, but not because they had a god complex. And then some of them did have a god complex, but were pretty good directors. And then some of them weren't. Like, I don't know. It was kind of both. You dun da dun. You dun da dun. Dun da dun dun. Dun da 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 dun dun. For Mortis, we have a word wrap for vertical bar. Vertical bar. Vertical bar. Vertical, vertical, vertical bar. Vertical bar, vertical bar, vertical bar, vertical bar, vertical, 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 vertical bar, 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 vertical bar. What kinds of fruit have you been enjoying lately? Mostly apples, squash, and watermelon. Cantaloupe at the store are not good. I haven't been for a little bit. Watermelon, you can still find some good ones. Apples are absolutely the fruit that I eat the most. Obscene amounts of apples. And then squash. I love squash. I do love my winter squash. Winter squash. Winter squash. Have you tried those small cantaloupes they call sugar cube melons? No? Like kabocha squash? I don't know what that is. I'm talking about like delicata squash, Hubbard squash, spaghetti squash, pumpkin. Yum, 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 yum. Fall is tangerine season for me. Ugh, I miss the citrus of the South so much. Oh God, what I would give for a clementine and a satsuma. Clementine, satsuma, orange. Oh my God, I miss the citrus of the South. I miss the citrus of the South so much. How about Japanese yams? I don't eat too many potatoes. I used to eat a ton of potatoes, but I don't eat a ton of them anymore. I just think I like squash better, but they're pretty similar. They're super similar. I can mail you some? Excellent. Send it to my P.O. box. Have you tried mangosteen? I have not. I have not. Now I want potato. Yeah, that's fair, JD. Talking about how I've been eating more squash than potato has ironically made me also want potato. Ah, for fly we have a word wrap for. Potato. Potato, potato. 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 Potato, 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 potato. Potato, potato, potato. I'm willing to give up rice for potato. Oh yeah, absolutely. Same Destructicon. Sweet potatoes are so good. Potato, potato. I have a confession. So, during the Roach era, I had to throw away my rice cooker. And since throwing away my rice cooker, I haven't made any rice or lentils or like anything that I used to put in the rice cooker. So it's been months. It's been months since I've had rice or lentils. I need to get a rice cooker. Roaches nested in the rice cooker. Yeah, they did. It was bad. It was bad. Roach era. Look, filthy animal. Welcome to the chat, but don't get too excited, okay? How did you defeat them? I moved. Can we get the road story? There's not much to say. I moved. It was bad. They were in the whole apartment building. They were everywhere. The tops of all of my doors. I would open doors and roaches would like crawl down the doors. They were inside the oven clock. Like every time I went into the kitchen, I would see them inside the oven clock crawling around and I couldn't get them out. They were on the walls. They were everywhere. It was a serious infestation. How big were they? They were the tiny German roaches. And they sent in an extermination team, and it didn't do anything at all. Honestly, to like fumigate the entire building. And I moved. And I threw away my rice cooker. Potato. And for Charlano Jesus, we have a word wrap for bioluminescence. Have you been switching to YouTube full time? You have Lamborghini yet? No. The one day, look, I'm lying, by the way. What I'm about to say is a big fat lie. One day, I'm gonna buy a Lamborghini as like a business expense and make one of those like ASMR car girl videos where I'm just like, Lamborghini. They always mispronounce it in like some hilarious way. Lamborghini. Tap, 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 tap. Lamburger. Lamburger. Yes. Switching to YouTube full time is always terrifying because you never know what's gonna happen, but it's been very fun and also exciting, and I love what I do. And it's one of those jobs where you do what you love and you hope for the best. You know what I mean? You just do what you love and you hope for the best. And so far, it's been good. As long as you're happy, it's the right choice no matter what you do. Yeah, I will say, I think probably the most frustrating / scary thing about it so far is like, I look sketchy. So whenever I'm trying to get a new apartment or anything that I need, anything that I need to sign my name onto and that I need to like validate my payment like history with or whatever, I look like an incredibly sketchy person. But that's okay. Don't you research how to be more successful and pay for analytics? I mean, like, YouTube gives you your analytics for free. Thank goodness. If I had to pay for my analytics, I would be sad. But I don't think researching how to be more successful helps. I'm gonna be real. Like, I think if you have a platform, then researching how to be successful helps. Like, you can optimize with analytic research, in my opinion, but initially, like, building that platform and getting views, I think it's like consistency and finding your audience, which is you're not going to find an audience and establish an audience with clickbaity thumbnails and top 10 titles. Like, no one gives a fuck. You actually have to be yourself, because that is the most unique thing in the world. Like, that is what you have to offer. And once you have that platform, like, I think probably there are methods that you can use to like optimize, but I don't really use them. And like, I'll be honest, it's mostly because like I just haven't found that they're useful for me. Like, anytime I even dabble in those kinds of things, it feels very unrewarding, and then it usually is unrewarding. And I'm like, why do I do that? Why did I try that? I'm just gonna go back to making my normal, fun ASMR videos. And that has been fun. That has been fun. Pesky fish, thank you for your bits. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And yes, I still want to do this bioluminescence word wrap. I don't think I said it near enough. Bioluminescence. Bioluminescence, bioluminescence, bioluminescence. 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 Like, ultimately, I want my like, let me think. I don't know what the best way to say this is. I think some people try to get into online content because they think that it's a way to do less work, which it definitely isn't, but they think that it's a way to do less work for more reward. The reason that I do online content is for profit. The reason that I do it for money is so that I can do the work I love, if that makes sense. Like, I work to enable me to work more because I like making content, and I like streaming, and I love ASMR. I'm not trying to work so that I can work, or I'm not trying to make money so that I can work less. Does that make sense? Like, I'm trying to make money so that I can work more. And also improve my quality of life as I get older, save up so that when I'm 55 and I need a hip replacement or whatever, I can afford that. But I'm not trying to optimize my life for the least amount of work, because I don't know what the fuck to do when I'm not working. Like what am I supposed to do? I don't know. I need other people to make me do fun things, whenever someone else is like, hey, let's go out to eat, or hey, let's go snowboarding, or hey, let's go do something, then I will be like, yes. But I won't come up with fun things by myself. I'll think about them, but I won't do them. And I'm okay with being that kind of person as well. I really do enjoy work. So I work so that I can work. And by work, I mean make something that I think approximates art. Do you like adventuring on your own? I do love adventuring on my own. I actually like adventuring on my own more than adventuring with other people, but I'm very unlikely to actually do it. I remember, a lot of my best adventures have been forced upon me by other people. What I mean by that is, two of my most important adventures were enforced upon me by my employer, who told me I had worked I had gone overtime, and they were mad at me, and so they made me take 4 days off or something, and I was like, oh, I guess I'm gonna go on a road trip, and I did that, so it was kind of it made someone else kind of made me do it, but it was really fun, and I do love being by myself out in the world. But they did not decide my road trip. No, thank goodness. Thank goodness. And even though I love adventuring on my own, what I really love is like being by myself, if that makes sense. So whether I'm by myself, like on a road trip through Middle America, or whether I'm on my like morning hike, they're both deeply fulfilling and important to me. And I don't need to travel to get that kind of deep fulfillment, Traveling gives you a different type of information and culturedness about the world. But the information and the culturedness is like an appetite that I can satisfy, and it's fun to satisfy, but I don't actually need it in the same way that I need that alone introspective time, which can be satisfied for free outside anywhere. I will say though, I felt a little bit guilty because that road trip was during like COVID. Like I think it was like I think it was like March of 2020. So most of the world was shut down, but Louisiana and Mississippi only had a 2-week total shutdown, and then they opened up again. So where I was traveling, it wasn't shut down, but because of me and my own like information that I was receiving and that I believed in, I felt like there should have been larger shutdowns in those areas. And even though I believed that, I still traveled. That said, I was traveling by myself and going to beaches by myself, so like I really wasn't going anywhere populated. I was going to the Mississippi beach in like February or March. So like, you know, I wasn't really doing anything. I was still very distant from the social, alright? But I did feel like I was being a little bit hypocritical because I was like, COVID's really bad. And I'm going on a road trip. But whatever. It was fine. I do, like, something that I like doing is listening to the radio, the local radio, when I'm on road trips, no matter what it is, like, no matter how disagreeable or crazy it is. I love listening to local radio. And I remember even in, I can't remember if it was February or March, but February or March, Mississippi local radio, there were already people saying, like, if they ever come out with a vaccine, we are not taking it. And I remember, like, at that time thinking, like, they're not even working on a vaccine yet. Like, what are these people even talking about? But then time passed. And I learned all kinds of things. It sounded, hilarious to me though. Hilarious. I watched this video series during the pandemic called I Went on a Road Trip with a Stranger, and oh my god, my wanderlust kicked in like crazy. I'm so jealous. Yeah, that's fair, JD. That's fair. A true pumpkin lunatic. They were hard pre-gaming. Very hard pre-gaming. I remember it was a call-in show too, so there was like some host. Oh my god, it's all coming back to me now. There was a host and he was talking about how if they come out with a vaccine, we're not taking it. Let's take some calls because I want to hear why you won't take that vaccine. And so it was just like a series of people calling in and like, yeah, pre-gaming vaccine stuff. That, none of that had been even starting to like come out really yet from my perspective. Like, there was no vaccine to protest. There were no vaccine studies to call illegitimate. Like, this was the beginning. So they were just like, they had like alien conspiracies. They were talking about all kinds of hilariousness from just local Mississippians. And you know what? I admire their creativity. Some good sci-fi novel shit was in there. Alright? I wear no diaper on my face. Exactly, Foucault. Exactly. Hello, Hagen. Welcome in. Welcome in. I loved wearing masks for completely non-transmission related reasons. I just enjoyed being a little bit hidden and feeling kind of separated from the world. It made me feel more brave, you know? How much did you have to deal with the mask fogging up your glasses? A lot. I also will say, even though I enjoyed the mask for like aesthetic and power trip reasons, I have very sensitive skin, and I was working at a restaurant where I was like working on the food line, and it would get so hot and sweaty under my mask that I kind of needed the mask at a certain point because I was sweating all day under this dirty food service mask, and my skin was so bad underneath there. Ugh. So, mask begot more mask. Yeah, mask me. I was a bit insecure about my face at that time, so I did like masks in that sense, but it was so hard for me to breathe, so I never liked them. Yeah, I will say I did have like one college professor who insisted that we all wear like P95 masks, and they provided them for us, and I did not like that. It was so hot. And this was at a university where we all like had the vaccine because we had to go to school, and The class had less than 10 people in it. We were all very spread out. We were all wearing P95 masks and having like forum class discussions, there we go, Jesus, discussions, and we had to wear these like giant hot masks, and man, I was annoyed. I didn't like it. I didn't want it. It felt unnecessary to me, but I follow the rules. I'm a rule follower. I don't think the masks were hurting anyone. I was as annoyed and disagreeable as I would be if a professor was like, you can only write in blue pen in my class, you know? Like, whatever. Yes, sir. But this is annoying. Hello, Dean of the West. Welcome in. Have you ever ran a red light or a stop sign? Never on purpose. Definitely on accident. Not often on accident, but it's definitely happened before. But, yeah, not on purpose. Not even late at night? Not on purpose, but definitely on accident. But not on purpose, okay? I get a thrill from following the rules even when they're unnecessary. Like, it makes me feel like a good person when I do the right thing, even though no one's watching. I'm like, damn, I'm good. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, I don't know. I love it, okay? I love it. I will stop extra long at stop signs at night when no one's watching because I'm not annoying anyone. If it's during the day on a quiet road and there's a car behind me and I know no one's coming on the cross street, they might get annoyed if I don't do like a speedy little rolling stop. And so I, out of social pressure, will try to do as short of a stop as is reasonable. Okay? But at night, when no one's watching, I will pause for a full 1 Mississippi, look both ways 4 times, and then go, okay? Your Catholic guilt can't eat you if you aren't bad. It's true. Exactly, Saggy. A luxurious stop. I really make sure there's no cars coming. You look both ways 4 times with 1 Mississippi? You bet I do. It's perfectly possible, alright? You know, Viral, I don't know exactly what you're referring to, but I will say that I like that statement because there's something kind of like contradictory and profoundly true about it. You do your best to explain reality and nobody cares because the truth is more complex. Like, reality and truth should both always be true. Like, reality and truth should both always be the same thing. But sometimes because the truth is so much more complex than reality, or reality is more complex than the truth, I don't know, either way you say it, like, there's something profound about how sometimes they feel different, or maybe one is more important than the other. Yeah. Hello, Not Speeder Man. Welcome in. Where does counting Mississippi expression come from? I don't know. I think people just say that Mississippi is about 1 second. It takes about 1 second to say. So Mississippi, 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 Mississippi. You know, that's like 4 seconds or whatever. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi. But I don't know where it comes from. Probably some dude. Last year when I was working at the cinema, I would often leave work past midnight, and because I really wanted to get home, I may or may not have jumped some red lights. Yeah. For Roboscura. We have a word wrap for Mississippi, 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 Mississippi. Mississippi, 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 Mississippi. Mississippi, 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 Mississippi. Mississippi, 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 Mississippi. Mississippi, 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 Mississippi. Earthquake. Mississippi, 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 Mississippi. Do you believe your perceptions and experiences are true and accurate, or only those things which are independently verifiably certain? I mean, I certainly live as if my perceptions and experiences are true, because, I have to. I can't question every second of my reality. But I think the things that are independently, verifiably certain, I have more faith in the truth of them. Yeah. I think things are true unless proven otherwise. There's definitely certain parts of my experience that I, have less faith in, you know what I mean? I can tell when my anxiety is bad. There's a feeling in my brain that makes me, I can feel the chemical imbalance, you know what I mean? I used to not understand the difference, right? Everything just felt real. But I'm pretty good at identifying now when I'm high anxiety. And when I'm high anxiety, I do not validate the conclusions that I come to about reality as easily. You know what I mean? If I'm feeling very clear-headed and I have a thought or an idea, I'm like, yeah, that's probably real. I should probably do that. If I know I'm high anxiety, I will take much more pause. Even if I feel certain, there will be a underlying feeling of you should wait on this and see if you still feel this way when you are less anxious. You're mindful of your thoughts? Yeah, definitely. Aren't those certain things ascertainable only through perception and experience? To an extent, yeah. There are some things that if I'm in a state like that, I will call a friend and explain a situation to them, and then I will tell them my conclusion, and I'll be like, is the conclusion I'm coming to like a good conclusion? Is what I'm saying true? Is what I'm saying accurate? And I will, depending on how depending on how high my anxiety is, I will give what they think, their interpretation of events, more weight than my own interpretation of events. Because it's just like a safety measure, honestly. But I think we generally have to live as if our perception is real in order to like be functioning humans. Because ultimately all we have is our own perception, obviously. Like, we perceive it when other people validate and affirm our perception. Like, that is also our perception. Everything is our perception. With the exception of that which can be determined through reason. Yeah, sure. A lie will fly around the world before the truth can get out of bed. If it's a well-spoken lie, if it's an attractive lie, I think attractive truths can also fly around the world pretty quickly. Half-truths are much easier to get past people. Yeah, half-truths and like misleading truths, like things that are true but don't really give you a proper perspective. Like, having cells causes cancer. It's true. It's not even a half-truth. It's a whole truth. But it's obviously like a misleading truth. I question my reality fairly often, but that's like just me. That's likely just me dissociating. Fair, Hagen. Super fair. Do you do your own research on things that you want to make sure is truth, or do you trust what they say is true? I like to do my own research. There's no one that I trust, to be honest. There's people that I like. But there's very few voices on the internet that I'm like, their interpretation of reality is always going to be the truth. Definitely not. I also think, though, that doing our own research oftentimes is like it gives us the delusion of knowing the truth because we've read a lot about it You know what I mean? We've read a lot about something. So we feel like because we've read a lot, we must know the truth. I think there's a lot of things in the world that there's a lot of confusing information about, and wrong information, and difficult to understand information, misleading information. Like, I think doing our own research makes us feel better. Makes us feel like we're better people. Makes us feel like we're not sheep, right? But I don't really trust that I'm more correct than people who have different opinions than me when it comes to subjects that I've done my own research on. I'd like to think that I am, but I can't know for sure. I just can't know for sure. Welcome to the chat, Rara VT. Hope your artwork goes well. Yet you can never have the time and energy to fully understand everything in your life, not to mention that research may itself be flawed. Yeah, I mean, there's some things in my life I've never researched, for sure. Like, I haven't researched, I haven't researched a lot of stuff, but I'm having a hard time thinking about it. What have I not researched? Let me think. I've never wondered if, like, drinking out of cups is, like, essentially bad for some reason, and, like, researched, like, cup drinking ethics. You know? But, like, I could. And there's a million things in my life that I could be researching, and that I just don't. Because, like, God, I don't even want to think about the responsibility, the weight of the responsibility I would feel on my shoulders if I found out that cup drinking was bad. Like, that wouldn't just change my life. That would be so annoying to know. That would be so annoying. That would be so annoying for so many reasons. I don't think that's true, though. I'm pretty sure cup drinking is okay. Now you have to sell your cups and get sippy cups. One of my earliest memories is one of my friend's moms making me drink a sip out of a sippy cup when I was like 5 years old, and I felt really, really insulted because I never had to drink out of sippy cups at home, and I didn't spill things at home, and I did not need a sippy cup. And so I asked them, like, if I could drink in, like, a not in, like, something else, like a real cup. And they said that a couple months ago I had knocked down a cup, and so they wanted to give me sippy cups from now on. And I remembered that time that I had knocked over a cup, and it wasn't because I was, like, having trouble drinking at all. It was because their child had pushed me over in, like, a playful way. We were having fun, but, like, it was completely not my fault, and it had caused the spillage of water on the ground, but, like, I did not need a sippy cup. I knew how to drink out of a normal cup, but I didn't have the words to explain that to them because I was only, like, 4 or 5, and so I just, like, felt a lot of anger boiling inside of me. Anger and shame and anger. And I'm pretty sure I went home and I told my mom about it. But that's kind of all I remember. So, someone's playing Marco Polo outside. Do y'all hear that? I can't hear the polo, though. Just the Marco. Tis, thank you for your tip. Had a tough day mentally today, but sitting in my room with cold air coming through the window, watching your stream and listening to some drum and bass right now has really improved my mood. Aw, thank you. I'm sorry you've had a rough day, but glad you're enjoying your time here. Sleepy, please give an example reason for how drinking out of cups could be bad for you. Maybe drinking out of cups causes cavities. It obviously doesn't, but the point is like that there's a potential thing in my life that I haven't researched, right? Maybe drinking out of cups raises the risk of biting off your tongue by 700%. Or something. Oh, well, if that was me, I would have spilled my sippy cup on purpose. Yeah, honestly. I should have told her to drink out of a sippy cup. I should have been like, well, it was actually your kid who pushed me over, who spilled the drink, and since he can do that to anyone in this entire house, I think we should all be drinking out of sippy cups. Including you. Moshman. Thank you for your name, Jace. Redeem. Click. Shka, shka. O. S. H. Click. O. A. Sk. N. Click. 3. Click. 3. Click. 5. Shka. Shka. Thank you. Thank you. Bubonic, 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 bubonic for necropog, word redeem. Bubonic, 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 bubonic. Bubonic, bubonic, bubonic. Bubonic. Feeling like you're being belittled when you're a kid and you can't verbally defend yourself really sucks. Yeah, I have a lot of memories like that. I remember way too much about like being a kid and not having the words, you know? Just I didn't have the words, but God, I had the feelings. Bubonic. 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 Bubonic, 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 bubonic. Today, I went on this long walk, right? And I had my headphones in, and then I got home, took my headphones out, put them back in their case, left my phone and everything like somewhere else, came to my computer, started working. Like 2 hours later, I like put my hair behind my ear or something, and the little silicone like ear thing was like still in my ear. Like not the whole headphone, just like the little thing. And it came out and I was like, what the heck? What are you doing in there? It's very odd moment. Oops, Big oops indeed. That was the first time that ever happened to me. A straggler. I really should have used my Soundcore Sleep A20s, because then maybe I wouldn't have had that issue. But instead I was using my workout, the ones that I usually wear when I'm working out, which are not as high quality. It was just really comfy in your ear. I guess so. I guess so. I guess so. Also today while I was on my walk, I was passing some houses, and there was someone opening their garage door from the inside. I heard a click. I didn't really know what was happening though, but they opened a door and their dog came rushing out at me. I was just right at the right place at the right time, and they had a big shaggy dog, and the dog was doing the whoa, 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 whoa. And it was excited, I could tell, but it had a scary bark, and it was running so fast at me. Its body was like doing that noodle thing where it was like row, 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 and it was like wiggling. And I, like, whenever a dog is running at me and I don't know the dog, I always just kind of like turn at to like this angle from it. Like I'd rather it like jump on my back than my front, I guess. I don't know. And so I kind of turned, but they stopped right before me and just started sniffing like they were being a good dog. And the owner was like, "Oh, come back here, Blue." I think the dog's name was Blue. It might have been Lou, but I think I heard Blue. They're like, "Oh, come back here, Blue, come back here." And then he said, "Oh, I'm so sorry, I'm so sorry. He wouldn't hurt a fly." And I said, "Oh, it's okay." And then I greeted the dog. I said hello to the dog. I scratched its head a little bit. It was a very cute dog, but yeah, a little bit careless of the owner. But it was like 9 a.m. and they were just opening the garage. I think it was careless of them, but it wasn't the worst thing. It was an understandable careless moment. The dog's name's actually Lube. I hope not, for the dog's sake, Hagen. But yeah, it was a cute dog moment. TV. Or VT, Rara VT, thank you so much for gifting a sub. R, click, click, A, sk, R, click, A, sk, VT, click. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. My cat has come in to say hello. Hello, cat. Would you like to come onto my lap? Just pace around me? Who's to say? Meow. What? Crazy is best girl. You know, so I've been rewatching Clannad, right? And I've been rewatching it pretty slowly. Probably just watch like three or so episodes, 2 to 3 episodes at a time, and not like only like once a week, really. So very slow rewatch. But Tomoyo, the long silver hair girl, class president girl, she has always been best girl to me. I love her. She's best girl. She is best girl. cool combat girl. I don't even really think that's her defining characteristic. Like, it kind of is at the beginning of season 1 when she's like fighting with Tsunohara and stuff. But like, she is just the person who shows up. She is there, like, actually for the students. She's a good leader. She's sweet and kind and not overbearing. Like, she's not like a tough girl. She's not like an anime tough girl. You know what I mean? She happens to be very good at combat, though. She's quite gentle, though. And I like her a lot. She's good. Hello. Shka, shka. Why do you always want to rub on the microphone? Bum bum ba-dum bum ba-dum 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 bum bum. I think part of her root in the game was that she just wanted to be hugged and have someone to depend on instead of being the dependable one. Oh god. Don't tell me such things to Structicon. I'm going to like her even more. Oh god. What a vibe. What a vibe. Would you like to say hi to the chat? Chat cat? Scratchy scratch, scratchy scratch. She says hello. She says hello. She says hello, hello, hello. You are so sweet. What kind of books do you have behind you? I do have Akatar back there. You know what? What kind of books don't I have? I don't have any manga. But I have every other genre. That's not true. Let's see. So I think what you're seeing right here is like my, like, kind of like this is Hunger Games right here. And then this is my Catholic shelf. So it's all my Catholic stuff. There's a divider right here. You can't really tell from this angle, but there's a big divider separating Hunger Games from the Catholic stuff. And then this is my world folklore and world religions. So this is like Brothers Grimm, Arabian Nights, the Ramayana, the Rig Veda, Japanese cat folklore, Popol Vuh, some angel books, fairy books. These are novels, so All the Light We Cannot See, House of Leaves, solar punk and cyberpunk anthologies, East, other novels, paper towns, stuff. And then I have my warrior cats shelf, just warrior cats. I have my tarot section. This is my Medici and miscellaneous nonfiction books. And then my bottom shelf is also kind of miscellaneous nonfiction. And then there's a shelf above this one as well. There's another shelf that's more like middle grade and middle grade fantasy and some adult fantasy as well. And my cat also just knocked down some books that I had on the floor, but it's okay. Solo Chick. Thank you so much for your prime. S click oshk L oshk J K shk shk Whereas Lord of the Rings, I actually don't have any Tolkien. I don't have any Tolkien, and I like Tolkien, but the main reason I don't have Tolkien, honestly, is because I grew up with Tolkien in the household, and it, I think, kind of just belonged to my father, so I just didn't, like, take it. It, like, wasn't mine. My dad, though, is a massive Tolkien fan, so I'm familiar with all of the books, but I haven't read, well, I read The Hobbit, but I haven't read The Lord of the Rings. But we used to read the Silmarillion and chapters of The Lord of the Rings, like, actually religiously. Like, literally, actually religiously, as a family. But I haven't read through The Lord of the Rings myself in a normal way in my life. Now my cat is chewing on my crafting supplies, but she's being safe about it, so it's okay. She's chosen a low-risk bag to chew on. Do you have Brandon Sanderson? Yeah, I do. I have him on my top shelf. I do like the Sanderson. For Rara TV, we have a word wrap for kitty 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 kitty. I know I should give it a go, Green Ninja. I know I should. I don't not plan to. I just also don't, like, have it on my list. You know what I mean? I feel like it'll be one of those... I actually feel about reading Lord of the Rings how I feel about reading through the actual Bible. Like, it's actually the same feeling. Like, yeah, one day I should do it start to finish. And, like, maybe I will. It's exactly the same feeling. Kitty, kitty, kitty. 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 Kitty, 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 kitty. Kitty, 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 kitty. Kitty, 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 kitty. Kitty, kitty, kitty. Kitty, 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 kitty. That's the most Catholic thing I've heard you say. Oof. Just you wait. Just you wait. I've got all kinds of Catholic embarrassments up my sleeve, alright? At least I say grievous instead of grievous, though. For not Spooderman, we have a word rep for tick. Tick, 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 tick. Tick, tick. Have you read Narnia? I have read Narnia. The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe. I haven't read any of the other Narnia books, though, but I have read other C.S. Lewis. I've read the Screwtape Letters, Mere Christianity, and Till We Have Faces, and I think that's it. Narnia, Mere Christianity, Lion, Witch, and the Wardrobe, Mere Christianity, the Screwtape Letters, and Till We Have Faces. I think those are the ones I've read. Tick, 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 tick. Tick, 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 tock, tick, tock, tick, tock. Have you read through the Rig Veda? I have. I think it may give a weird perception of Hinduism because it has evolved so much since then. I don't view it as a representative of Hinduism. Maybe I should, but I view it as a a book of Hindu stories, if that makes sense. But I certainly don't view it as like a book to represent Hinduism. I just see it as a collection of Hindu stories. performative Hindu stories. Can you say kitty, kitty, kitty to the Mario Underground music? Kitty, kitty, kitty. Kitty, kitty, kitty. Kitty, kitty, kitty. Kitty, kitty, kitty. There you go. Tick, tick, tickety tock. Tick, tick, tickety tock. Tick, tick, tickety tock. Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. Tick tock. Tick tock. Yeah, in my opinion, the way you see it is the more enriching way. When I first read it, I thought I was going to learn about modern Hinduism and was weirded out. Yeah. Yeah, no, I definitely don't see it that way. In the same way that, like, honestly, I don't think, Protestants aren't going to like this one. But I don't think the Bible is really a representation of Christianity. I think the Bible is where, like, Christianity comes from, but, like, I don't think you can just read the Bible and understand Christian culture and, like, all of our rituals and all of our holidays and all of that stuff. I think it takes much more. Yeah. Anyway, my friends, what are we going to name the stream? I mean, I'm a Protestant and I definitely agree. Bless you, pumpkin lunatic. Click, click. Most Protestants would agree with that. Alright. Maybe I'm just thinking about the Extremerinos. The Extremerinos, Solo, Scriptura, Scrollo, Scriptura? Solo, Scriptura, dudettes, and dudes. Oh, NASA, you don't need to out them like that. Oh my god. Shh. I don't want to be on their bad side. I'm not brave enough. I am not brave enough to be on their bad side. Tony Morales, these are dangerous words. These are dangerous words. Be careful. Be careful. Click, click, click. Click, click, click. Alright. What have we talked about tonight? What are we gonna name this? What are we gonna name this thing? What are we gonna name this thing? Just name it. I can't name it that. Destructicon. I can't name it that. What have we talked about though? I can't remember what we talked about though. We talked about, not knowing things even when we research them. We talked about... Scroll. We talked about theater. how's this? Archetypal comparing, contrasting, and knowing nothing in a secular way. I'm not sold on it yet, really. Sounds complicated. I don't know how to spell Marilyn Monroe. Is that how you spell Marilyn? 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 Marilyn. Marilyn. Archetypal distinctions like Madonna versus Marilyn Monroe. I'm just gonna call it that. I'm satisfied with that. We're gonna read a Night Shifter ASMR. They are sure to do some wacky and interesting sounds that sound like you're in a 90s sci-fi anime, alright? So, I'll see y'all there. I hope y'all have a good night. I hope that you all sleep well. And I hope that you have many tingles for the rest of the night. Forever and ever and ever and ever and ever and ever. Amen.